All right, everybody, welcome to another stream, Gumble stream Gumble in the Gumble world of streams, Gumble. We are out here gumbling. Okay, let's see. So I don't know. Where's there water sounds? Is that from this? I guess. Weird. We're gonna see how this works. So basically, I've set up a speech to text engine. Sorry, I'm just tweaking the music a little bit. Yeah, shit, I'll just restart. All right, back. Basically, over the weekend, I was tinkering a bit with how to handle the speech recognition. Because basically, there are a couple ways you can do it, right? The first way is basically the naive way to do it is basically you're counting syllables, right? So let's say the target word is or target sentence, not target word, but target sentence, right? Because the game constructs sentences. So let's say the thing is slorb, gleeble, gumble, right? That's one syllable. Slorb, gleeble, that's two. Gumble, that's two, right? So you can count syllables, and you can basically do like, you know, like, because syllables, when you're analyzing for syllables in an audio wave, you're looking for peak volumes, and then from that you can extract syllables. But the problem is that if you're counting syllables, that's like super naive. You're basically, you know, adding the speech thing as flavor. It's not really doing anything. Because the problem, obviously, when you're counting syllables is that you could say glorb, slorble, fumble, and that's okay, because that's also 1, 2, 2 syllables, right? And so what's the other way? Well, the other way is analyzing the actual yeah, enjoy work, have fun. The other way is analyzing the audio wave and like compressing and stretching it in a way to see, like, is what was said similar in audio wave to the other one. There's MFCC, DTW are like these algorithms you can use for that. I tried it out. I could get it working within a testing environment, but with actual live testing, it just fell apart, you know. It didn't work. And then I found that there was this thing called well, it's essentially speech-to-text recognizer. I think it's probably similar to what Siri uses and maybe other similar voice agents, but it's very lightweight. But the problem is, right, is it's tuned to the English language, so it can't work with made-up words. Like slorb is not a word, gleeble is not, gumble is not. So it doesn't look at the phonemes, as it's called, which are the actual, like, phonetics, right? So when you have like spoken language, it consists of phonetics that make up a word. But OpenAI, before they went commercial, they were actually doing like open source stuff. And it turns out that OpenAI made a text or voice to text model called Whisper that can run locally on the machine and translates basically phonemes, like it captures phonemes and turns phonemes into words, irrespective of whether or not these words exist or not. So I can show you, and we'll see if this runs now live in stream. But I've set it up. We'll see if... Sorry. We'll see if it works. I don't know if I removed the testing thing or not. But basically, I have to like hook this up to a spell teaching UI. So the Whisper model is loaded. Slorb, Gleeble, Gumble. Yep. It got it. So you can see here, expected was Slorb, Gleeble, Gumble, and what it received was Slorb, Gleeble, and it's spelled Gumble as Gumbel. But of course, Gumble is not a real word. But it was able to infer exactly what was said. Now, problem is the actual inference time. So the time taken from receiving a command to executing on that command, you know, it takes a while, right? It takes a while. So we can't do this. How do you say? We can't do this. Live, but we can have it be hyper accurate. We can have it be hyper accurate for the actual training. I think I'll have to use a separate system if I want to have any sort of live voice interaction that isn't the training part. Because, I mean, you can have the, you know, if the inference from telling the Slorb the spell and it you know, it tilts its head and it's like, what did you say? I don't understand. And then, like a little light bulb. Oh, yes, I understand, you know, because in reality, what's happening is that the model is processing what you just said, but in-game explanation is that the Slorb is thinking about what you just said. Hello, IBX. So that's the idea anyway. But that, you know, that works hand in hand with what my established concept from the start was, which is you learn stuff in training. I see, this is the problem with the Toon shader, is that it doesn't play super nice with the terrain shader. I might have to change. I think it's the ambient color. I think if I just change the ambient color, it's going to be nicer. So I just make the ambient color match the... Because at night it looks good, at day it looks good. It's just the orangeness of the sunset, I think, screws up. I need to have, like, better text for this stuff, too. Hello, Yasko Gaming, what's up? But yeah, I mean, the Slorb spawn in, they use their spells. But yeah, I need to make these spells a lot more interesting. Right now, I mean, it's basically just a proof of concept, trying to see if they can even use randomly generated spells and use them at a reasonable way, which they seem to be able to do. So now I can start getting wackier with it. Memory issues with the terrain? No. I think the only issues you could have is if you have lots and lots of terrains loaded at the same time. Having them not be instanced and having the terrain resolution be too high. I think those three things can sort of compound. If you have a bunch of separate terrain objects, not instanced, and super high resolution. But I always use Microsplat, which is a custom terrain shader. Oh, someone, yeah, penguins broke into the Louvre. Yeah, I heard that. That's awesome. Kudos to those Gwins. Okay, so let's make the actual training thing. Well, I guess we need to make a struct for like what an actual spell. It was only 1,000 times 1,000 terrain, but my memory was going up 100. I mean, did you do profiling to verify that it was actually the terrain doing it? Because to me, it sounds highly unlikely, unless you're running like some experimental Unity build, that terrain would cause a memory leak. Highly unlikely. I would urge you to use the memory profiler and see that it's actually the terrain. It's the terrain. Are you doing runtime modifications on the terrain? Like what, how would you even, like Unity terrain memory leak? Like it just it doesn't sound. It sounds completely unreasonable why it would do that. Like, if you're using some custom terrain tools... Is this you 2 weeks ago? Blob. Because here's some guy that's on 6. I'm stuck on the security flawed 6 version. Any version after that causes huge 100 megabyte per second memory leak in the game, but only when my main camera begins to zoom out and more of the scene comes into focus. It's a city builder game, so that style of camera I cannot replicate this problem in blank. I mean, this guy is having at least similar memory leaks, but I don't imagine it's related to terrain. He's talking about it as being zoomed out. Hello, Britterball, and hello, the good doctor. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Bleeble Gumbo.
This is Mr. Penguin. Ace depressed.
Britterball _ just subscribed.
Thank you for subscribing. By the way, guys, I will be going away to, not tomorrow, but tomorrow evening. I will be going away to England. And I'll be gone until November 9th. But I will be gone a while. But yeah, I was encouraged to not stream on Thursday or Friday, so that's why I didn't do it. A lot of people who, I guess, don't want me streaming so much, so I've been trying to cut down on streaming. What can I do? What can I do? No, I just didn't stream, but it's more fun to imagine that their suggestion to not have me stream was we're in England. I'm going to England. Streams have been getting more stale, so a break could be good for you. The fuck? But the problem for me is I don't stream because I'm trying to like make a thing of it. I just stream because I enjoy streaming. And usually if I don't enjoy it, I won't stream. I think many people sometimes coming into the stream and expecting me to try to be interesting, but usually I end up, you know. Hello, Taquito. I don't know. I just like streaming when I code. I think it's probably more entertaining to those who are into code. Yeah. Yeah, but that's the thing. It's like I don't want to just stream where I react to stuff, and because that's not that, you know. I stream because I enjoy streaming while working. I don't stream because I want to not work, basically. The best streams for me are the streams where I get stuff done and have someone to yap to. But I guess the best stream for the viewer are the complete opposite, which is fair, but yeah. It's just I don't put any pressure on myself to live up to any sort of standard for what the streams are supposed to or not supposed to be, essentially. Okay, so when we have the that's the slorb screen. Now, here's the problem. When we teach a slorb...
This is Fernando Miguel. He is really
oh, hell
good at
yeah.
dancing.
Thank you for the follow, Taquito. The game name? Slorb Bleeble Gumble. It's literally on the screen. Or when you put the standards high with all your good stream games. Yeah, but that's the thing. It's like I do them because I think it's fun to do them, and then when I don't think it's fun anymore, I stop, basically. But in general, when I'm on streaming, I try to stick to work. Which, you know, I can see how that's counterintuitive to most viewers. But that's fine. But that's, yeah. I just don't try to hold myself to any sort of standard. I may have set the standards at a place, but yeah, I just don't hold myself accountable to those. I'll let my streams be as shitty and rough around the edges as any other stream, and sometimes they end up good. Well, grid. Hello, Gafford. I've set up the voice thing, and I'm gonna hook it up now to the actual ability. So we're gonna be teaching. Hopefully, this stream will be able to teach our slorbs the spells, and maybe even have them speak them. We'll see. Back in the day, corn streams were wild. They did some insane stuff. I mean, you know, that's the thing. It's like every stream's a different thing, but most of them are probably me coding or banging my head against the wall. But some streams are wilder than others, you know? No standards. Yeah, I did the IRL stream where I went to Robert's house that one time. I remember I went too far one time and I got banned, and that's actually true. With the Robert table incident. Pigeon table incident and the camera. Okay, so we need to be able to spawn in a spell. So this is spell grid, spell compendium. So we have but the problem is that the spell compendium may or may not be instantiated. Okay, let's create empty and call it parent. And we should probably set it be so yeah, I was explaining earlier that this voice to text model that I've configured, it's a voice model that's made by OpenAI, the same guys who made ChatGPT, except this runs locally on the machine. It was made before they did all the AI stuff, before they made ChatGPT, back when they were still open source company. And it's really good. And it's able to deal with nonsense, non-existing words. So, that's what matters to me. So like if I say slorb gleeble gumble, it's able to recognize those words, slorb gleeble gumble. It's gonna check the whole spell, because the issue is that when I speak, right, if I say slorb gleeble gumble, it might recognize it as slorb gleeble gumbel, you know? So I'll do like if 80% of the spoken word is correct, I'll do like a fuzzy match, as they call it. You know, like that's like 95% or whatever, you know. It's like quite a high match. Hello bro, cool setup by the way. YouTube chatters are the worst, I'm ashamed to be one. Join Twitch, twitch.tv/goidelify. Squid liquor Steven. Twitch.tv/goidelify. That's where all the fun happens. But this is the idea, so we can just match it against the spell and have it be, you know, and depending on the length, right? So like if it's like slorb, if that's the only part of the spell, you know, then that's a length equals, you know, 1 2 3 4 5, and in that case the fuzzy match can be like if 70% correct, you know, then you get it right. Hey, now why not show some love to your YouTube channel? My YouTube channel? Well, you know, I'm not a sellout. That's why I don't have the YouTube profile picture. I'm indie. I don't want to sell out to the big G, Google. You know? The Alphabet Company. Indian? Oh, yeah, no, I'm not Indian. Indie. But I appreciate it. I love Jeff Bezos. The stuff Amazon does in their warehouses, simply amazing. The stuff they invented technology for their staff to not even have to go to the toilet. Like, they can pee in bottles. It's amazing. In this chat, I can shit talk Dan. I'm not gonna mention his name. I'm not gonna mention his name. I love Dan Clancy. You should start peeing in bottles every day. That's what I say. That's what I say. Wait, did I already have a Gumball class? What? Where's the Gumball? So what's the whole game thing about? Basically, it's a thing called Slorb Gleeble Gumball. Does that make any sense? Supposedly there's a Gumball.params. Oh. It's a namespace Gumball. Well, I don't need it to be in a namespace. Sounds like a landfall game. No way. We don't deal in that kind of... No. Landfall. No. Not me. This game is serious? Yeah. Look, Landfall make meme flavor of the week, physics-based, meme, juiced out, Gen Z, Gen Alpha, slop games. What I make here is, well, high art, really, high art. Games for the boomers? No, this is games for the new generation. This is game for everyone, but also not for everyone, because a game for everyone is for no one, you know? This is a game for the human... How do you say? This is a game that embodies the human condition. That's the kind of games I make. The games that speak to people on a deeper level than surface, you know? For example, in this game, you have like these gumballs, right? So you have slorbs, but then the slorbs get taught gumballs because you read the gumball gobs. And in the Gumball Gobs, you have like these words, right? Like Schwimble, Schwub, Gra, Brassig, Blasig, you know? And so you read that to your Slorb, and the Slorb then can Gumble that Gumball in the arena when it's fighting other Slorbs. And that's basically the pitch for the game. And you're a Gleeble, of course, also. Very important. And then you have John Pork. You have John Pork here. John Pork sells Gumble Gobs. And you're on Slorb Island. So that's the idea anyway. That's the pitch. Ah, to Jagged Array. Dark Souls written by Dr. Seuss. Yeah, it's like Dark Souls, but if it was good. You know, Dark Souls was made for the Gen Z and Gen Alpha generations. It's like, you know, attention deficit slop. That's what I call Dark Souls. This game is speaks to the human condition in a different way. Also has better lore. The arena should have a Slorbian name. It should have a Slorbian name. You wouldn't happen to be Filipino? No. Why? Because the island looks like the Philippines? I suppose it does. It has that certain tropical charm. Drink a lot of coconut water here and root beer. Just a shot in the dark. Okay, anyway. The Gumble Compendium. So, now we can actually have a public class Gumble, right? But I think I want to have this in a separate class, so we're going to make a separate class called the Gumble. I don't like namespaces personally. I feel like namespaces pollute the code base. Now you do know the boring coding part can be done by AI. First of all, not boring. Second of all, AI my ass. Am I right, guys? Round of applause. Thank you. So every Gumble has an ability spec, which is the actual ability, and then it has a, I just say it like it is. I just do. There's no way around it. Public string Gumble name, but I think, you know, we could infer get Gumble name from ability. I think that maybe Dutch. No, I'm not Dutch. Not Dutch. Don't even try it. I don't eat those what's it called, stroopwafel and bruidebat. I don't eat that stuff. The Slorb language sounds like Dutch though? Yeah, I guess. Squidlicker Steven be like, you know, man, you don't have to come up with names for your kids, actually. You know, you can just ask AI to name your kid. You don't have to do that boring stuff anymore. These days, you could just have an AI name your kid. Goydel had a complicated heritage. All of his ancestors are from equal places, so he's equally every nationality. Do Slorb people do that thing on Christmas that Dutch people do? You mean when they dress up as gingerbread people and do blackface? Of course they do. Hey chat, what should I name my kid? Yeah. So when we get the Gumble name, we need to actually have, bro, if my kids asks me some, flip-ass question, I'm just handing him ChatGPT and let him figure it out. Yeah, and then the ChatGPT hallucinates the answer, and your kid goes around thinking that freaking, spaghetti grows in fields. What do Dutch people do on Christmas? Yeah, sorry, this is a family-friendly channel. We have a lot of kid viewership here. 6, 7. On God. The Dutch people around Christmas time, they do blackface. Oh, that. Blackface definitely isn't family friendly. Used to be. I know Megadega says he usually misses those days, but yeah, I don't know. It's complicated, but it's, yes, as bad as it sounds, but not as bad. Yeah, but is it related to black people? Is that, because I think it's not related to black people, right? The actual tradition of the Dutch. Is like Black Peter or whatever. No, Peter's white. Well, as children, we get told that the people are black because they travel through the chimney. So, well, kids don't care. They bring candy, happy kids. But, oh, he is actually black. Black Peter is actually black. Is a companion of Saint Nicholas in the folklore. Traditionally, Black Peter serves as assistant to the saint and distributes sweets and gifts to the well-behaved. Wait, but is he black? He is black. The origin of Cinder when writing the right. I mean, he does travel through the chimney. Black Pete does travel through the chimney. That's interesting. But I think he's just, I think he is already. The red lips don't make it any better. They for sure don't. Celebrations in Aruba. Robber reference. Oh, he rescued the slaves and they helped him out. White savior much? Am I right? Celebrations in Aruba stopped using the character in 2020 and the government banned him. Oh no, they banned Black Pete. Now that's what I call black erasure. Riot police were called to the village. People rioted because they couldn't do blackface anymore. Pro-Pete demonstrators violently attacked anti-Pete demonstrators. There's a lot of lore to this, guys. There's a lot of lore. Do you think they rioted in blackface? I don't know. Ask Mega. they both attacked each other. So I guess in that sense, both sides are just as bad, right? I guess that's the conclusion we can draw from this. That's the problem we have, the severe Black Pete fans and the anti-Pete fans. Oh my god. Okay, anyway, I can't think about this Black Pete stuff. Holy moly. Okay, so what's the best way to structure this dictionary? Do I have it be just a class, or do I actually have it be a like I can imagine like this. Okay, so word 1 translation, you know, and you can have word 2 translation, but then it can be like one to many, right? So you could have word 3 which has translation 1, translation 2, right? I mean, that's one way to structure it. An example of this would be like fire only has, you know, brassig or whatever, but then for like a filler word like strong, there could be like many words make sense here, you know, because there are synonyms to strong, but maybe not synonym to fire. Or we could even have synonyms to fire. So like, you know, like fire and flame are essentially, fire, flame are synonyms. So they could also be, yeah. Yeah, I'm making the languages because the game is called Slorb Gleeble Gumble, which is basically, I mean, it's just nonsense words, right? Except they're not. Slorb is the actual like Slorb pet, which looks like this. So the Slorbs get taught. He doesn't have his textures on. Let's see here. This is a Slorb, right? And the Slorbs have spells. But I don't need it to be super complicated, right? Because it's right, yeah, the orc laugh, orc lol. Did they have it? I forget. Could you actually learn the other languages of the other races in World of Warcraft? Or am I misremembering that? Wow, Mega, you know all the Family Guy lore, it sounds like. But yeah, so just a letter switch, that was it. So they just like offset the ASCII or something, or like one letter maps to another. I guess they wouldn't, yeah, because you'd need the vowels to map to another vowel, yeah. But could you actually, was it like a skill where if you heard someone speak the other language that you would learn it? I forget. Anyway, the language in this game, the bulk of it is not from like NPC dialogue, it's from the actual like spell generation system. And so a spell consists of what kind of projectile or delivery is it? So like, is it an AoE? Is it a projectile? Is it a slime attack? Is it whatever, you know? And then the actual effect. So like, is it fire, electricity, explosion? You know, what's the actual effect upon damage? Those two combine to make like a spell word. I have it written in document here in this dictionary.txt. So these are like, you know, projectile, AoE, spikes, slime, bubbles all have like unique words. Shroom, fume, quim, fleam, bublem. And then like fire, brassic, water, agui, healing, bangle. And then are you corn? I am. And then you have filler words. So like strong, you know, strong has many synonyms in English. Strong, powerful. You could have what is it? Intense, whatever, you know? So like just in this game, we'd also have like synonyms just to make it like as you scroll through the list of what spells you have, it's not always saying the same thing. So here's the twist, right? I have like a speech to text mechanism. So as you unlock new spells, you will get a scroll, a Gumble Gob as it's called, which has the words of the spell, but unknown effects. So like these symbols here are not going to be here at first. There's going to be like a question mark. And in order for the spell to be used, you have to find a slorb that you own, speak the spell to it. Good point. Good point. And you speak the spell to it. And then the slorb has learned the spell, but you still don't know what it does until the slorb uses it. And when the slorb uses it, what it actually does is it speaks back what you said. So I saved the audio clip from when you taught the spell to it, and then I pitch it up, and that's what it says before it uses the spell. And then, oh, turns out you just taught your slorb the suicide spell, and it explodes into blood and guts. And as it's used the spell, it gets like documented basically in your Gumble compendium. And so the key of the game is collect as many good spells as you want. That's the thing. I figured it out during the weekend. I'm using OpenAI's Whisper model, which they made back when they were still an open source company, you know. And I use Whisper, which runs locally on the machine, to decode speech to text for nonsense words. Because there are many speech to text models, many.
Megadega 1 said, "What will you do in the Britain, dude? Will you have fish and chips? Will you eat beans on toast and beans in tea and beans with the Queen?"
No. And no. But I'm gonna be all over the place. It's an AI game? No. This is a local. I mean, it's essentially an inference model as opposed to like any generation, right? It's grading your grading. It's outputting a score essentially of what you speak, and then if your score meets a threshold of closeness to the actual intended sentence to speak, that's accepted, and that's counts as you having taught your slorb the spell. But yeah, there are many models out there that do speech to text, except they're either they're trained on one specific language, or they're so stuck to like words that already exist that they just can't work with nonsense words. What OpenAI does with Whisper is it actually works with the phonemes, and phonemes are the parts that make up, you know, if you're looking at, you know, phonetics, right? A word phonetically is built up of phonemes. And so this looks at the phonemes and then constructs reasonable words from phonemes, which is the cool part then. So in the background, you can actually, you know, when I say slorb, gleeble, gumble, it's not necessarily so that it recognizes it as gumble. It might say gumbl, you know, that's what I think I said, because Gumble is not a real word, so it doesn't have the reference. Like ladle or ladle, right? One is a real word, one is not. So of course here it has to make a decision at some point. Is there a cool way where players can learn the names of spells? Yeah. So they can. And that's the thing, because the words are consistent. The filler words are not, because, you know, that's why I think it's important to have like synonyms. But you can be like, oh, I keep seeing this shroom word whenever it's a projectile. And so you can start inferring from that what type of spell it is. And you can learn, oh shit, that's the word of the suicide spell. Would accents of players affect this? It shouldn't affect it, because this is a multilingual model. So if you say these words consistently in the way that you would say them in your own language, it should be fine. What's the theme of your game? Crime and Punishment by Fyodor Dostoevsky. That's the theme of the game. Okay, anyway. That's cool. Yeah, thank you, dude. I think we should make Slorb I don't know. We don't want to call it Slorb dictionary. I think word dictionary, language dictionary. Yeah, I think, you know, it's a bit of a shit post of a game. So we'll see, you know, how far I go with it. I'm also working on my first project. I'm not working on my first project. This is my 1 millionth project, actually. We're getting there. They say you only get good after you've made 1 million games. So I think I'll just define it in plain text. Wow. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Hire. Like landing in Netherlands and finally realizing that Pete doesn't mean face. A lot of effort for a shit post? No? I mean, I started this, like, was it last week? I think it was last week. Maybe it was 1.5 weeks ago or something. Can you add... we need to take, yeah, because you decode from here string to a list of string, I guess. Language equals new. Right. It's going well, Soul Studios. How's it going with you? You've been gooning a lot recently? So here we would have the word, which is fire. I don't know. I don't think... The thing is, we'd have to serialize it. That's probably fine. We'll make a... We'll do that. We'll do that. Screw this. Well, actually, language dictionary should probably have... a Unity script and scriptable object. Okay, gooning is definitely not family friendly. Oh, I mean, have you been having a lot of fun in private recently? That's what I meant to say. I what? I didn't hear you said fast. Oh, I'm sorry. Nothing fun about it. Reminds you that no one is there for you. Well, it starts out fun, I would imagine. I haven't done it myself. I just know it's very popular with the kids these days. Language? I have a question. Ask away. Am I allowed to ask a question? How was your first time making a game? I remember it like it was yesterday. So basically, I had just heard the story about Akataka, right? And after hearing the story, I went into a catatonic state for about 6 hours or so, devastated. But then I pulled myself together and I sat down and I downloaded Python and I wrote the code to a game where you basically have to like climb up a wall, but then when you get to the top, you have to climb back down again, and then you press the space bar and it calls in an airstrike, and then if you press the F key, it takes you back to the day you were born, but then you press the D key and it turns your screen upside down and it plays a honk honk. Yeah, those were the days, man. And that game now, you know what called? Minecraft. Yep, that's true. That's true. Remembers of Sisyphus. Yeah, I was inspired by, divinely so, inspired by Sisyphus when I was making that that wonderful game. White supremacist Notch? No, I was the one who worked on Minecraft before Notch came and took it over from me. He said he had some plans about taking it over and selling it to Microsoft or something. I don't know. I don't know what happened to that game. I haven't really kept up with Minecraft. I hope Notch is doing well. I don't know if he managed to sell that game ever. I think it was a bit of a dud. I'm kind of concerned with the state of my project right now. I don't know what to add to improve it. Well, send me a playable version and I'll play it live on stream. Hey, yo. What's up, service? Yeah, I played another guy's game live on stream. I think it was a great success, both for him and for me. I made a game once. It was similar to a Mario-based game. I made it in the Mario Maker for Switch engine. I made a game that was just like Spore. I made it in the Galactic Adventures game engine. I'm doing good, service. How are you? How do you want me to send it? I have it on a Google Drive. Just send me the link to the Drive download. Just share the link with me and I'll download and play it live on stream. Just make sure to delete any keylogger or Trojan. Megadega needs to make a game where you erase the ash off heat and restore goodness to the universe. Oh, and the lipstick too. I think that would probably make a lot of people forgive Megadega if that happened. I think so. I just got into game development and have an insane idea. Having attended my first ever game jam, Hack Club. I don't know much about it, and here where I live, it was the first ever event jam. It would maybe make them forget your acts. Var effect equals. How about I just draw thick penguins? Wait, I thought I had a different... I used like vegetables. Why is it... Okay, weird. I created the game, but it didn't meet the vision I had in mind, so I settled for making a basic sprite just roaming around in a dim-lit dungeon and find the entity who spread darkness in his world. Alright. Got anywhere we can play it if it's a game jam submission? I'm not Malaysian, no. Basically the theme was sacrifice, so I had the MVP sacrifice his power. He had power to light up his surroundings. That's crazy. Wait, I think we should var effect words equals effects dot select e dot effect spec dot type, and then we do, what is it, enum dot to string. Or can you just do effect type dot to string? Yeah, okay, sweet. But yeah, I was trying to set up Vim like thirst. Well, honestly, since Wednesday last week, I was trying to set up NeoVim as my editor. Dude, never again. I'm so over it. Vim motions, yes. Vim, NeoVim for Unity, fuck no. Not a chance. Indonesia? No, sadly. Well, I mean, 48 hours is not a long time to make a game. 48 hours is not a long time. And I would, you know, works locally on the engine. That's the thing, though. When you're making a game, for a game jam especially, one of the first things you should do is, if you're working with any sort of novel technology, make sure that the build works first thing. Set it up minimally so you can like walk around or do whatever it is you want to do, and then see that the build works. Oh. Because that is such a killer for how do you know Dutch though? That's confusing me. Well, I mean, I think you're not thinking outside the box here. You're not thinking outside the box. I don't know how to share their link. Well, basically, I mean, if you're on Drive, I don't know what I'm logged into now. Yeah. But you should just like right click, share, copy link. That's it. Are you using Vim mode? Yeah, I'm using Idea Vim. So like the Vim plugin for Vim Motions plugin. But yeah, Unity and NeoVim do not play nice. They do not play nice. It's just not worth it. Not at all. Truth be told, I'm not a dev, just a learner, and just copy tutorial for Godot for all the things. But the jam boosted me to learn GameDev from scratch, and now I am learning Pygame. Yeah, just what you can do, instead of sending the link, because when you copy the link, like share copy link, is there a chance that you can just copy this part, like the text part here of the link? Because it's like slashes, right? So if you can just copy this part, I can just paste that in. That's the actual ID for the file. To build up my foundations, and that way Pygame allows me to improve my programming skills, hence no engine. Yeah, that's what I tell everyone who asks me where they should start with game development, and I say, like, literally just make a game engine. And they're like, oh, what, make a game engine? That's crazy. Literally, you're asking me to start with the hardest part, a game engine? Everyone says never make a game engine, but it's like, yeah, but I'm not asking you to like make, yeah, it doesn't send higher. Maybe you can just come onto Twitch and send it on Twitch. I think Twitch plays nicer with links, so Twitch at Goidelify. Send it there. Belgian? Nah. 9. No. But it's there is value in making like a simple game engine. Because if you make a simple game engine, you learn so much about the fundamentals of every single game engine. And I think that working in like Unity, working in Godot or whatever, those are so structured environments that you're not really learning to work with game engines. You're learning to work with Godot, learning to work with Unity. Even though I would argue, that Unity and Godot are far more less frameworky than something like Unreal, which there you're expected to only do things the Unreal way, right? You don't use blueprints, screw you, you know? You want me to tell you where I'm from? Yeah, there, it worked. Okay, sweet. Yeah, you don't have to have anything verified. It's already there. I see it. Iceland? Yeah, Iceland is where I'm from. But I'm actually from Sweden, but I live in Iceland. Juego. Ah, el juego. Let's see, I should be able to just download this. The game will be in Portuguese. Good thing I speak Portuguese. Sí. No. Huevos. Rancheros. I can help you go through it. I understand every word of Portuguese, so don't worry. Don't worry. Interesting. So to get the Gumble name, we need a filler, but the filler should be acting as, well, no, because we can't have it acting as a hash based on that. It needs to be some persistent hash. Icelanders. That's what you'd call the Icelandic people, Icelanders. Okay, it's still sipping it. I don't know why. How big is this? Is this like 1 million gigabytes or something? Why is it still zipping it? Do you know Forsen? I mean, he's played my game. He's played my game, Penguin Heist. But I don't really watch him though. I don't know why this like weirdly slow or something. Penguin Heist. He played it on his like Lidl game series thing. He thanked your sub once. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why it's stuck zipping it. This shouldn't be an issue. Yeah, I don't know. I'll just leave this running in the background or something, I guess. I don't know why it's not downloading. We'll see if it works later. Yeah, no, I know he's Swedish. I also had another famous streamer, Lyric, play my game. He's apparently also, or used to be. I don't know. I don't follow streamers, so he played. I forget. There's some other big ones. What's that? There's another Swedish guy who's quite big. Man, I'm joining college the following year, and I fear that started learning game dev now, I won't be able to carry my vision of a game that I have in mind. Oh, Tio is the other Swedish. Theo or whatever. He also played Penguinized. No, he played The Walking Fish. I don't know if he played Penguinized. He played another game of mine. I think Forsen... No, I don't know if Forsen played The Walking Fish. I think he might have played The Walking Fish. I'm not sure. I forget. I made my games during my university years, so I don't think you should have any issues making games now. It zipped the game, so it's working now. It's Penguin Heist, like a heist, like stealing. It's out on Steam. Anyway, let's play Hogo. Project Drone. You guys ready? This game is a virus. Hogar. Opchois. Voltar. Sair. Tung. Sair. Wait, I don't know. Is there supposed to be any volume? I mean, it says volume. I guess maybe I need to sair and then... The music is counted loud? Well, we'll see. We'll see. I'll believe it when I see it. Where is it? Where is it? Sair. Project Drone. Okay, wait, I'm gonna put it on the game or system. Wait, I'm gonna mute system. Not for you, for you guys, not for me. Let's see here. Oh, wait. No, there's nothing. It's on the level, so there's no music in the menu. I should play the tutorial. Oh. Wait, I'm just gonna pause the YouTube stuff. Whoa! Oh. Okay. Acelerar. Re. Direccionar para izquierda. Direccionar para derecha. Shift esquerdo. Nitro. Agora come efeitos. Oh. Whoa, it's like I'm in the Matrix. I can see all the numbers. Reiniciar. Okay, let's do this. Espacio. Reo de mau para drift. Nitro, agora come efeitos. Oh shit. Oh no, I wasn't looking. I was too busy reading the acelerar. Okay, let's do this. Get ready, guys. This game inspired the... Oh shit. Alert. This game inspired the new Mission Impossible Fallout. You know when the... You guys know Inception? Oh shit. Oh. Acelerar. Okay. Yeah, this is the Amazon forest. Whoa. Whoa. You guys know The Matrix? This background got me thinking, man, Neo's about to come here anytime. Okay. Escuerdo! Yeah! Escuerdo! We did it, guys. Tutorial concluido. Hogar. Oh man, it's rainy here. Black Sabbath, anyone? Oh, go, go! Wait, this is copyright, right? Is this copyright? Oh shit, this can't be good. Oh, go! I don't think I can have this on. I'll be singing the music so you guys can imagine how it is. Go, go. Straight out, You think that down, I'm not going down. Don't know that I'm so out of me the great go, just acelerar. Go, don't go. If we go straight enough, then we can go. Okay, yeah. That was the game. Yeah. So that Sair. Thank you so much for the game there. That was awesome. That was awesome. That was great. Sorry about the music there. I felt like that sounded copyrighted to me. I just had to something had to be done. But that was a great game though. Holds great promise. I thought the Matrix level was probably the coolest one, but I really liked the images at the end there with what's his name? The guy from Spy Kids? Machete. Or he's also Tortuga in Breaking Bad. That's great. That's great. Thank you for being kind. Yeah, I mean, what can I say? There's other 5 levels, and I finished the timer. Thanks for the feedback. Yeah, I think you should try my game, Walking Fish or Icy Penguin. Oh, you made Walking Fish or Icy Penguin. Yeah, I've heard good things about those games. Walking Fish 2, by the way, scariest horror game of the century. I think I'm gonna start posting a bit about this on TikTok. I could probably get some buzz about this. It's basically a horror game with a fish. Play it on Steam today. Walking Fish, super scary. Some people say it's arguably the scariest game of the 20th century. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Or 21st century we're in right now. Sorry, my bad. New century. I'm still living in those good old days, am I right? Hot Wheels Accelerars. Oh, I get it now. Accelerars. That's what it's a reference to. I remember. Accelerars. Oh, Acceleracers. Okay, never mind. I got it wrong. So basically, we need to figure out what counts as a strong and weak spell. I think we can probably say var strings or var filler equals intensity, right? So we can judge the intensity. So we have ability spec dot oh right, because it's not, is there not an intensity of the actual ability itself? I think the ability spec should also have an intensity. I'm sorry if that's beyond the Nordic mind to understand. Wait. Scary? Did you send something? I don't know if there was something that was sent. I don't think I saw it. Did it show up on stream chat in the window? Yeah, sounds like someone's up to no good. I thought Trump made that legal now. What the hell? Oh, yeah. Free speech. I heard about that. I'm coming out with a Hollow Knight level game any day now. It's in the I'm just filling out the paperwork. Wait, that language dictionary. Language. Well, I don't think we even need the language dictionary then. I don't know. Maybe we... Because you want to be able to poll for a word. What's the name? Glebal, Slorb Glebal Gumble. All I said was weak spells are liberal and strong spells are Republican. I get it now. That's cool. We should have like I don't know how we can get like a stamp. Like an ability spec. I already downloaded it, Birdball. You missed it. We played through the game. Decent living? Yeah, yeah. See, streaming, no, but I mean, I don't stream for sustenance. So, I just stream because I enjoy it. But yeah, GameDev is where it's at. Would you have a int? Because I mean, you'd get a translation, but it needs to be deterministic in a way that makes sense. I mean, we serialize the gumbles, so I mean, really, we could generate this once and serialize it, but then get gumble name should be called once at the start. Do you earn a living out of GameDev? No, I live on the streets. Still got that gigabit internet though. Hoorah! How long? Basically when I released Penguin Heist, which was in 2021. But I didn't do full time until 2023 because that's when I finished my university studies. I did a master's in computer science. But honestly, I've been contemplating going back into studies. I kind of miss it. But I just don't know what I would study. But I don't know, there's something alluring about PhD. I felt like, no, I'm never going to go back to study, but there is an allure to it. There is. So one lucky break is all it takes from game deving then? Well, I mean, one lucky break, but you have to maintain velocity, right? That's the problem. You can release a hit and then fast forward 1 year and you're out of that money, and then you haven't released another project since you haven't worked to maintain what you already released. Put all your eggs in one basket, you know, runs out. You haven't like... Because that's the thing, like, it's, you know, people like to act as if everything's about luck. And yes, in a few number of cases, it is about luck, like winning the lottery. But I think more so than luck, it's about being able to capitalize and seize luck when presented to you. That is the big thing. So when you look at, you know, a Nepo baby, which is a current discussion, you know, Nepo baby musicians, Nepo baby actors, whatever. Like, yes, they presented numerous opportunities, but again, if any of these people were like truly garbage at what they do, they will get flushed out. There are so many Nepo babies out there who never make it because all they rely on is luck, but they don't have any skill to back it up. They don't have any business sense. They don't have any, you know... People are still buying Penguin Heist, but they're still buying Penguin Heist not because of one successful launch, but because we've been actually maintaining the game and working on it since. But I mean, at some point, you know, because it comes in waves, right? Interest comes and then fades, comes and then fades. And so you have to maintain velocity because that velocity dies off no matter what you do. Like, so many fantastic games come and die because the developers of those games don't seize the opportunity of what they have. And then other games come to replace them. Because yeah, I mean, if we assume that, hey, you know, we released Penguin Heist, we did great, and we just stopped working on it, I don't think that would have played out well. Well, once you get that lucky break, do people tend to check out your other games? No, that's the thing. They don't. There's no brand loyalty except for a very few, like niche producers and publishers will have like some brand loyalty. From Software, Hideo Kojima, and then what are those? But even they are fading. Is it Revolver Studios or something? I forget. They're like make boomer shooters and stuff. Like there is some brand loyalty, but in general, the vast majority of gamers do not care who made their game. But there are, you know, there is an element of cult of personality when it comes to game developers, but in general, no. Mojang, case in point, right? Huge success with Minecraft, and then they released like Cobalt and Scrolls, both extreme flops. Well, I mean, you need to keep the momentum, but you also need to understand what made your game work in the first place and stuff, and then maybe try to capitalize on that with another release. Because you can't maintain the momentum of a game forever. But that, you know, that's the golden goose in game right now, live service games. That's all everyone wants to do. They want to have a game that can live forever and give them money forever. But what ends up happening then is you're just competing for attention, because no one wants to play a game forever, or nobody wants to play every game forever. They stick to one game. That's why like games like COD have such a long-lived success, because that's the one game that people who play first-person shooters play, and people like, oh, this is going to be the COD game that kills them. Nope, they release another one and just as many people end up buying it, because it's just a reliable series that people just stick with and they don't think twice. And it's like, oh yeah, I'm gonna release a first-person shooter and try to compete with COD. Yeah, good luck, buddy. Same with Fortnite, always keeping that stable user base. You just can't compete. Live service versus live service, you know. Yeah, I mean, new project, but also, you know, it's an optimization question. So like, you're optimizing for how much time do I spend supporting this game that I've released versus how much time am I spending working on something new. Indie is a better space than AAA, because with indie is not doing live service. Live service is where things are dying, and that's what people are seeing on the market. AAA are spending huge amounts of money on publishing new games, hoping that they're going to be the game for the future. When they don't end up becoming the game, people see that as a flop. They become the laughing stock, and it's, you know, it reflects the market because AAA are the ones that make the biggest splash. But indie is actually quite healthy because it's smaller teams, bigger profits per person on the team. You don't need a hugely successful game. You can be a game that's been on under virtually everyone's radar and still make a living, like Penguin Ice. Like, we've been around for years now, making a living for a long time. No, you don't relax. You don't. There's never a relaxing moment. It's always on your mind. But I mean, we can look at Fortnite yearly revenue. Let's see here. We have a comment that Fortnite is falling off. 5.4 in 2018, 3.7 2019, 3.4 2020, 4.8 2021, 4.4 2022, 2023 is 3.5, but is there any current stats for 2025? That's 2023. Peak users. Yeah, no, I mean here is from AI overview, but that one's saying that it's peaking. The revenue for Fortnite is the highest ever. But I mean, there are many indie mega flops too. So like the indie space is divided basically into two categories. You have the indie scene that consists of startup looking for funding from investors, who are hoping basically like, you know, they're relying on the fact that there are investors out there who are willing to buy shares in their company and then sell after an amount of growth, right? And so basically many of these indie game companies, they don't even care about releasing the game. They just care about scaling up the company until it's large enough that they can sell and make a profit. And then the product never comes out. Essentially, they don't even care if the game gets made. They just know that they can sell this big idea of revenue to investors, and then the investors pass it around like hot potato. And you know, bigger fish eat smaller fish until eventually someone can sell and make a profit. And because all these investors already are dirt rich, you know, they don't care if this company they invest in fails. Because they've already diversified their portfolio. So, you know, they invest 1 million or whatever into this indie startup company, but they've also invested 1 million into 20 other indie startup companies. And one of them becomes big, and that's enough to make up for all the other 20 or so failing. Because the return on investment on like games can be huge. What's a good example of that? Well, you don't even, I mean, you don't need examples. I mean, it's basically the potential for like, once an indie game is out in the market, because it's all digital goods, the return on investment is huge, and you can scale those companies up way big, because all you do is hire in more software engineers and marketers and what have you, and that looks as insane company growth, and you have profits to back up that insane company growth. The value estimation of that company explodes. And because that's all that stocks are, is value estimation, like how much money can this company make over its lifetime or whatever. That's what a value estimation is. Then you sell that share that you own in that company, and you will have made bank, because these are all publicly traded companies, right? And that's the kind of place that many these startup indie companies want to get into, because they're run not by people who care about games, but people who look at it as a money-making thing, right? You don't have people going down with the ship. You don't have CEOs who care about games. It's just CEOs who see the gaming space as a place for good speculation, essentially. And the reason that you can speculate like that around games is because you have games like Fortnite that do make billions per year, or like games like GTA with the shark cards, you know, and even indie games like Minecraft. Everyone wants to go live service because that's where the profits are, and that's also something you can speculate around. Speculate in an economic sense. I mean, an example of a game that was neglected in order to sell for profit. Well, no, that's the thing. I mean, it happens all around. I mean, I'm in indie spaces, and I've seen that you don't hear about those games, right? Because they die before they're even released. but the speculation is happening amongst investors generally, right? But I have people in my close circles who have worked for said companies that go through that sort of, you know, speculation and then rip off sale and then firing, you know, downsizing. You know, because I mean it's simple math, right? If a company is valued at, you know, $100 or whatever, right? That's their valuation. Investor comes, buys, you know, 50% of the companies at $50, and then fast forward, the investor is like, okay guys, let's make this company look like it's worth a lot of money. So first of all, we're gonna get a working prototype of the game out, and then once we have that, we're gonna generate lots of hype on social media, and then when we have enough hype, we can hire a bunch of more people, right? Because then that's going to show, because we're hiring more people, this company has a trajectory of making a lot of money, because more employees means that essentially there's more hype around the company, and that the company is like serious, it can make big money. And now the evaluation is at this, you know, guy sells 50% of his shares, wham bam, he's out, you know. But then another investor comes in and he's bought it at, you know, this pricing or whatever. And then company continues to scale, wham bam, it's up in the, you know, insane amounts of value. And then, you know, rinse repeat until eventually some investor buys at the wrong time, where the bubble bursts and it goes back down to its realistic valuation, which is 100, because the game was never going to come out in the first place. But the actual founders of the company are laughing all the way to the bank, because they've already sold it to some other CEO who's jumped on and bought their entire share of the company. So like the founders who founded it at this evaluation, they're already out by like the second investment or whatever. Oh yeah. Well, that's what I mean. Isn't there backlash from the people who were hyped? Well, the thing is, you can create buzz without really even having an audience. And that's the sort of black pill thing about it all, is a lot of these markets and speculations aren't even public facing. They're investor facing. You go to all these investor mixers, there's like drinks, all the rich people are there, all the CEOs are there, they're all hanging out, talking amongst each other, hyping up what they're selling, the investors looking around for who's selling what, buying in, investing, and then, you know, they're doing all this like hype in the background, drafting up all these game ideas, talking about the money they could potentially earn, business plans, yada yada. Scaling up, and they can scale up because of the initial investor funding, and then, you know, you don't even need that much hype. That's the thing, you don't need that much hype. Basically just selling the potential of a property. Yeah, exactly. But that's the thing, like gaming is so much about potential, and because there's no physical products, it's all digital. Nothing has to be like, there's no production line, there's nothing. It's just a bunch of sweaty devs cooped up in an office working on this thing, and that's it. Who's left holding the bag? Basically, I mean, the ones left holding the bag, if we're talking about my example again, you know, the evaluation goes up and does so exponentially or whatever, right? Until eventually it's valued at insane value. Not this much, but you know, you understand the premise, right? Everyone who buys it here and sells here are the ones holding the bag. The guy at the end is the loser. But here's the thing. The guy at the end, even though he's a loser, in the greater market, he's not the loser because he's invested, again, in 20 other companies valued at roughly the same price, and he's hoping that another loser comes in and buys it at an even higher price, right? So diversify portfolio, reap the profits, make bank. I went to one of these investor mixers last year, and I think there's going to be one this year as well in December. Because I am in this local indie game dev circle here in Iceland. But it's a weird environment. It feels, you know, if you guys have watched like Silicon Valley, that's sort of what it's like. It's all these different investors there, and they're all looking to buy. They're all making deals left and right, kissing cheeks. But that's the one space of indie, right? That's the startup indie scene. But the second indie scene is a group of dudes, a group of people who are all passionate, you know, go down with the ship kind of people who are, you know, just burning to make games and are not publicly traded. That's the other end of the spectrum. But those are the two ends of the spectrum you're working with in the indie scene, right? So the losers are the people employed by exactly. Everyone who's employed by these companies get the shaft. They get their money while they're working there, but then bam, kicked out because they don't even hold any shares. The winners are the CEOs and the investors, but the ones who get the shaft are all the employees because they get kicked out. And that's what happened after COVID, right? All these tech companies infinitely scaled up because there was so much, like, and this was a theory held by one of the guys in my indie scene. You know, he said that his theory goes that during COVID, what a lot of these investors noticed was that their money sitting in the bank was not doing very well. There was not a lot of interest on their money sitting in the bank, because generally just having it laying around in the bank, moving between normal, you know, stock trading, you can make like 10% or whatever interest per year, which is pretty decent. But the interest rates were kind of shitty during COVID, and then at the same time the tech sector was just sort of booming in general. Like a lot of people working from home, a lot of people sort of spending, and then you had the AI stuff coming around, and so all these investors just started pumping money into tech. And what happens when money is being pumped? Well, companies start scaling, because scaling again is directly tied to speculation and the potential profit. And so these companies scale until eventually COVID is over, reality sets in, and well, what happens then? People have gotten their bag, all the employees are kicked out, companies downsize, and return to normal. Because there is a dire situation in the tech sector right now. We have too many software engineers. But they were super overvalued because it's all speculation. That's the thing. And it's the same with these games. They just get overvalued because it's all speculation. And we're seeing the same thing with the AI now. Probably a lot of very, very big speculation about potential profits that may never even come to be realized, right? Because it's all about promise. Yeah, no, that's the thing. It is shocking that the product is so rarely the actual moneymaker. I mean, in the case of Fortnite, obviously that's a moneymaker. And in the case of GTA, that is the moneymaker. But again, that's what so many of these piranhas use as like a measuring stick for what they could become, but they never actually do become that. But they say we could. And the investors buy into it, and they convince each other that, oh yeah, this is true. And then, you know, it's just this ever growing. Yeah. It's a messy thing. Wait, did I not? Pixel art? I did pixel art once, back in my private and high school days. With inflation, everyone is desperate to put their money in anything but dollars, so small startups doing highway robbery. Pretty much. Pretty much. It's, I don't know. It's also, I don't know. I'm just so black-pilled on the entire economical system. I think I wish I could divorce myself from it, but you know, it's whatever. I think there, you know, you can have capitalism, but I think you need a lot more regulation. A lot more rules and regulations, so there can be actually like a fair playing field, because I mean people just end up exploiting everything to the maximum they can. But I just don't concern myself with it. It's like, you know, it's the same in games. I don't min-max. I don't play the meta because I just don't find it fun. I just do it my own way. Same in real life. I don't min-max. People are like, oh, you have to put everything in a savings account and work a job, 9 to 5, and save up, or you can retire before friggin' 50 or whatever. Work every day. When your turn to leave investors holding your bag. Yeah, that's no investment in my company. You have to min-max to play Pillars of Eternity 2 or Path of Exile. Pillars of Eternity is another game, isn't it? Yeah, I just can't stand min-maxing, dude. I feel like it's gotten worse with the internet. The whole Shadow Glass, that's the guy who made a game that looks like the AI image, right? Yeah, I mean, I don't know anything about it. It doesn't impress me to have like a visual style. I care more about the actual gameplay. So yeah, I don't know. We'll see. No, but yeah, min-maxing has gotten so much worse with the birth of the internet and the sort of mainstream internet access. The min-maxing situation, every single game is absolutely dire. I cannot stand it. He just made a video on it. Yeah. Wait, is that not? Oh, right. You sound like you're doing pretty well. Yeah, yeah. I mean but that's the thing. It's like, you know, if you are at the bottom, you have to. You don't really have any. Either you just grind, or you play the game. And I'm in a space where I find that I don't have to play the game, which is how I prefer to live my life. But when you're on top and you're still playing the game, I despise you. And I think you should stop. In the game dev world, I find that games end up being punishingly hard due to the min-maxing community that trivialize games so they can raise difficulty up and up. Yeah, and also the freaking min-maxers are the ones who are the most vocal about what the game needs or doesn't need. Then developers caving into the demands of the community, or really the demands of the vocal community, and then absolutely trashing their games because of it. Very sad. Asking humans to stop being greedy. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. But it's like, you know, people like to ask as if people aren't greedy, but, you know, go look at someone's chest in Minecraft. Everyone has a diamond chest. And they're like, well, I need these diamonds. People just are greedy. But, you know, a man can dream. Stuck on making AI. Yeah, AI can be... I think the problem I have with AI is it's so difficult to debug. And also, it's... I mean... like, once you've written it, you can still introduce a bunch of bugs that can absolutely ripple and break your AI. It's very hard to keep it structured. Multiplayer with proximity chat. I like proximity chat. Yeah, I mean, I used to play a bunch of what's it called? Gary's Mod roleplay. There, proximity chat, you know, I mean, you gotta have it. You gotta have it. I don't know, like, yeah, I guess we seed it, like, equals new. Max value. Is that max exclusive? I guess it is. I don't know. I don't usually. I feel like proximity chat for me feels kind of pointless in games with friends. Maybe I just never grew up, I guess, playing. I would always, if I played games with friends, I'd just be on Discord and not use proximity chat. I never actually experienced a proximity chat game with friends. I mean, I'd play Gary's Mod RP, but we'd be on Skype, you know. I never played. I was never in the Discord era. I used Skype for a time in 2017. Yeah, I think that's probably around when I stopped using it, I guess. I think I got Discord when I moved to Iceland, which was in 2017. I use TeamSpeak. I use Ventrilo as well. And MSN back when I was a kitty kid. But there are people going back to TeamSpeak now, right? There's, you know, because some people are shitting on Discord. And I know TeamSpeak is big on Twitter. Oh my god, guys, it's Miles. Miles is here. Those who know. Why did you do that? Why did I do what? You haven't seen people use it? Yeah, I mean, it was back in the day. I use IRC or whatever it's called. I don't know. I was Swedish. I don't see these words. IRC. Merc also. MIRC. Don't act like you don't know. I have no clue what you're talking about, Miles. I have literally no clue what you're talking about. Oh, wait. Filler effective delivery, right? You were a asshole for that. You know that? I don't know what you're talking about, Miles. I have no clue what you're talking about. How many of these remix songs you play on stream do you even recognize? I think I know literally everyone. I would say probably 80%. This one I don't know. But I've heard it many times, but I don't know which song this is. Apologize? I don't know what you're talking about, Miles. I have no clue. Have you been here to the stream before? Filler. These are all generic YouTuber background music, but lo-fi. Well, this one is video game beats. I mean, it's from like Pokemon, Nintendo, and Zelda and stuff. I don't know why it froze. Let's see. I guess it... Sorry. We'll put it there. Okay, filler effect delivery. Miles, Miles, here's the thing. I don't know who you are. I don't know what you're talking about. I think you had a little bit of a crazy sauce. Delivery filler of effect and effect. Delivery filler. Of might as well just play the Celeste soundtrack. Okay, let's play the Celeste soundtrack. Lo-fi. Oh, it's a chill compilation. I only listen to chill music. You timed me and my J account for being psycho. Maybe I should time you out again, Miles. Maybe I should time you out again. Maybe you've pushed your luck yet again. Black Sabbath was pretty chill earlier. Yeah, that was good music. Strong normal week. Okay, let's see here. So we need to create a dictionary here. Are you threatening me? No, I would do no such thing. I would do no such thing. You better be on your watch, Miles. I would never threaten you. If you time me out, I can report this channel, just saying. Miles, I'll report your mom. And your extended family. Miles has it coming to him if he keeps acting like this. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Apologize. That's all you have to do. I'm never apologizing. I did what I had to do and you deserved every single bit of it. I've had it up to here with you, Miles. I've had it up to here. Mods! 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 Crapbag is here. Welcome, Crapbag. You caught me at a bad time. I'm usually very nice to my viewers. Brazig Agweeb. Oh, water. Agweeb. Healing. Bangle. Electric. Rulebook. Brown grub. I just realized there's a dozen zombie wins AFK on the layout. Yeah, they're usually AFK. I forgive you for how you treat your viewers, man. It's all good. Thank you. Thank you. But I will not accept your apology, Miles. I know you're sorry for what you did, but I don't accept your apology. I didn't know you are that mean. I don't accept your apology, Miles. I know you're sorry, but I don't accept it. You don't have to say sorry, Miles. I won't accept it anyway, so it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I'm not gonna accept your apology. Your words are empty. They mean nothing to me, Miles. In my ears, Miles, your words ring hollow. Is this dude going Chico right now? This guy is Chico. That reminds me of Chica from Five Nights at Freddy's. Nah, Markiplier. I digress. You guys know what I mean. Strong, normal. You don't want to see him when he's angry, Miles. Yeah. When I'm angry, Miles, I go nuclear. You seen Godzilla? That's 1/10 of me when I'm angry. Godzilla going nuclear. What's he gonna do? Time me out again? What are you gonna do? You gonna time me out again? I've seen worse. As a good friend once said to me, I can be your angel or your devil. And you're still making fun of me. You need some manners. What are you gonna do? Call Mary Poppins on me? You're gonna call the Nanny McPhee on me? Oh shit. I hope it saves. Crashed. That's scary. I don't know if it auto-saves, but I think it does. It's scriptable objects. Not auto-save, right? Scriptable objects. They're scriptable. That's why I'm inside your house. I think it's time for a timeout on Miles. Maybe a 10-minute timeout. What do we say about that, guys? 10-minute timeout for Miles. I think he stepped over the line this time. He's kind of creepy. Kind of creeping me out. Here, I'm just gonna open up YouTube and find this Miles fella. Nightbot, missile strike getting from Miles home in 2 minutes. Okay. You're going to time a subscriber out again. Now you've done it, Cornquid. Now you've done it. I'm an honorable subscriber of your channel. And yet here you time me out. Do you know the amount of effort I put down into subscribing to your channel? I have authority. Enjoy your timeout, brother. Enjoy your timeout. 5-minute timeout. You're done. Hey, you're done. Yeah, all my subscribers are next in line. Be on your watch, guys. I'll time out all of you. I'll time out all of you. Okay, let's see here. Ah, shit. It didn't save any of the stuff I did. I think that was probably karma for being rude to Miles. Please define Penguin GTA. Oh, right. Yeah, I'm not working on Penguin GTA right now. I'm working on Slorb Gleeble Gumble. Which is a bit different. But, you know, same but different. Slorb Gleeble Gumble. Basically, the pitch of the game is you have like a Slorb, right? And you teach your Slorb Gumbles. You're a Gleeble. And then you get these Gumble Gobs. And from the Gumble Gobs, you can get like Gumbles. For example, you can get like the Shroom Brassic Groob. Then you just have to read into the microphone from the Gumble Gob to the Slorb. So you read like Shroom Brassic Groob. And then your Slorb, you know, because you don't know what Shroom Brassic Groob does because you don't speak Slorbian. But the Slorb knows. And so the Slorb repeats Shroom Brassic Groob, you know, because I record your message and pitch it up. And then the Slorb will cast the Shroom Brassic Groob, but it turns out that you taught the Slorb the Suicide Gumble, and so the Slorb, you know, explodes into blood and guts. And then you're like, okay, well, I won't teach my next Slorb this Gumble, and so, you know, that's the game. I hope that explains everything. When you translate out of Icelandic, yeah, we'll see. It's in the pipeline. Excellent explanation. I definitely understood. Good.
Yeshimbong said, I am the glob glog of Golap, the schwabble gobble, flubber puppy schwibber, blah blah blah.
Yeah, you get it. Who's that? There's in the Barbie movie, there's the Bibble. You know, what's the Bibble? Bibble. You guys seen Bibble?
Bibble, no! Bibble, please tell me those aren't poisonous.
They're not. They just...
You guys know what I'm talking about. Bibble. Yeah, usually there's audio to go with Mirror Never Lies, but it's I had to turn it down because the gunshots were so loud. I hope, you know, I can rectify the situation at some point.
Yeah, I speak fluent Slorbian, so what? What's it to ya?
Can you name a spell that sounds like a bad word? Yeah, I'll name a game, name a spell that sounds like Squidlicker Steven. Just kidding. It's gonna be named Miles. And everyone's gonna be like, no, I got the Miles spell. You're just timing me out for no reason? You make a good point, my subscriber. Why are you doing that? I don't know what I'm doing, Miles. I don't know. I'm just a guy. I didn't do anything. I don't think so. I'm just here working on my game, Slorb Weeble Gumble. Name a spell like Shmlob Blob. Yo, how you doing, dude? I haven't seen you for a bit. I'm doing great, Billy. I just, you know, I have my ups and downs. Or as I usually say, my ups and miles. That's what I usually say. It is my first time on Earth. It is. I don't have all the experience. Never said I did. Why are you playing like this? I don't know what I'm doing, Miles. I don't know. I'm just here working. I'm just trying to have a normal day at work. Just trying to take a chill day at work. You know, that's all I'm doing. How's everyone else doing? Have you gone metal? Yeah. Let's see. Do you want to apologize? Is that why? I'm not accepting your apology, Miles. I'm not. I think I'm gonna have to time you out again, buddy. I'm sorry. I think I'm gonna have to time you out again. No offense, kid, but I think I'm gonna have to time you out again. We have rules against this sort of stuff, Miles. I'm really sorry. There's nothing I can do. These are rules made by my moderators, and I just have to follow them. I don't really have a choice, so I'm gonna have to put you in a 5-minute timeout. Sorry. So, sorry, this is gonna be timeout. I don't make the rules. It's my moderators. They set these up. I wish there was something I could do. You know how it is, guys. 5-minute timeout for being named Miles. That's it. That's it. Okay. That's the dictionary. Now we can basically take a Gumble, turn it into a spell name. Yeah, I mean, but the thing is, like, I don't want to time anyone out, you know? I never want to time anyone out. Whenever I do time someone out, it's because they're breaking the rules, which I don't control. They were set up, in fact, by my moderators. So I don't actually, you know, there's nothing I can do. I just have to time someone out if they're breaking the rules that my moderators set up. And if you, you know, if you're interested to know what rules it was you broke, well, I can't answer that. I mean, we have a, you know, there's a sort of, you know, client mod confidentiality, sort of streamer mod confidentiality. I can't give up the rules, sadly. But yeah, I don't know. Who are your mods? Call them out. Shout out to my mod, Gufford. No, he's not the mod. Britterball. Who else is mod? I think there are more mods here. Yeah, I think. Can I see who else is mod? Where are my mods at? All right, yeah, we have a mod Brew Y as well. Brew Y. Shout out to Brew Y. Miles, don't take it personally. I've had like 25 alts banned in this channel. Finger on the trigger, baby. Finger on the trigger. That's what I always used to say. Okay. So the Gumble Compendium. Wait, is this not? Add Gumble. I mean, I guess the only difference between a Gumble and a ability is that a Gumble is named, right? Like the ability is the act performed with the Gumble, and the Gumble is the concept of the name attached to the ability. That would make sense to me. Um, let's see. Remember Miles? I remember when Miles used to be on this channel all the time. He used to always come here and watch my live streams. Those were the days, man. But those days are gone. In public runs, rec transfer. And public Miles nostalgia, yeah. I mean, I remember he'd always show up. The stream would start, he'd show up and he'd say, "So glad you're streaming again, Corngwin. I'm here with my popcorn and soda and ready to watch another stream." I'd say, "Happy to have you here, Miles. You're my #1 favorite viewer." But those days are gone, man. Those days are gone. And then he killed 6 people? Yeah. I mean, that's what the rumor says, at least. I don't know. I just got back and you're talking about me. No, I'm not. I'm not. You're just having fun timing me out. I don't take any joy in it. In fact, it pains me to do it. It's painful for me. It's like in, you know, you've seen, have you seen, Avengers, where Iron Man asks the Hulk, "You're green. What's your secret?" And he says, I'm always green. That's me when I have to time you out. Quick check-in. Hope all is going well. Yeah, it's going really well. It's going really well. Balls. TRA shows up and says balls. Thank you. My favorite viewer. Old reliable, old faithful, we call him. TRA 2.0. I don't want to report you, so stop. That's me, but with timing you out. I don't want to time you out, but I'm forced. I have these rules set up by my mods that I have to follow. What did you miss? Well, Miles got back. So, you said I was your favorite viewer? I don't think I ever said no such thing. I don't... Mm-mm. No such thing. If I ever say that, guys, take me out behind the barn and bring out Grandpa's old rifle and just put me down. I just got a notification. Apparently Miles is going to be killed tonight. Weird. Whoa. That's spooky. That's ominous. I mean, it is Halloween. Halloween approaching. I didn't even do anything to you. Okay, so that should add the Gumble. We need to have the Gumble renderer, which has, I guess, the public. Well, technically it's a list. You should time him out for saying that. I didn't read. What did he say? What did he say? Who said what? We should tie the type. If Miles didn't do anything wrong, then we would never have been mad at him. He said kill. Kill is not, we have a rule against saying the word kill, so I'm sorry, Miles. I'm just gonna have to time you out for 1 minute. I'm gonna have to time you out. We can't say that word here in chat. Family friendly, this chat, so just a 1 minute timeout. I'm sorry. Rules are rules. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, I wish I didn't have to do this stuff, but you know, when push comes to shove, I just have to follow these rules. I don't know. Damn. Why did I have to make these stupid rules that I can't? God damn. Why did I have to make these rules that I can't break? Ugh. I said kill by mistake. Thanks for understanding, streamer. Oh, you said it by mistake. Yeah, that's what... See, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. He got to eat that old. I've been married a long time ago. You guys know that one? It's what's it called? I forget. It's something. I forget the name. Cotton Eye Joe. That's the one. Orson Nugget. Oh, he invented the nugget? I didn't know that. That's impressive. Why do you keep timing me out? I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything. I'm just a streamer, streaming all day. I'm innocent. I would never time out anybody. Oh, nothing. I love everyone in my community, especially my subscribers. I would never time anybody out or anything. Horse and Nugget. Let me see here. Cotton Eye Joe Nugget. No, you're a meme. I need to see. Is that actually from Origin? He posted a... Oh my god. I hate this. I hate the original sound. No. Earliest known use of the Nugget. But it's the Roblox face though, right? If I search Force in here, it doesn't show up. You're lying. Force and Nugget is not... The Force and Nugget, I guess it's just an emote on his channel. Oh. Oh, it's him on the Nugget. But that's not the original Nugget. The original Nugget is this guy. Roblox face. Doreen Nugget is the next big meme? Who's Doreen? Is it this one? Chicken nuggets 1 kilo? Actually... This was posted January 9th. It's 1 kilo of frozen nuggets being sold by Dawa A. Doreen. Is this like up and coming? I'm lying, you should research it. But I searched Doreen Nugget. This has potential. This one has potential. 1 kilogram nuggets. What the fuck? Oh, write scripts to farm. Yeah, I heard about that one. 1 kilogram nugget has potential. Oh shit! My foot stand is so freaking twitchy. It's like attacks me. I should try it. Maybe I can try it on stream at some point. Could be fun. But is it like idle? I don't pay attention to the game dev unless you're showing something honestly. No, I don't expect people to. You went out of your mind, bro. You didn't apologize. You went out of your mind, bro. You didn't apologize. And now you must pay the price. You timed me out for no reason, and that
My young fella is treason.
Let's see. And also we need to get the name.
And you're making fun of a viewer. And therefore your subscribers will become fewer. I curse thee with the curse of Miles.
Yeah, this is the sloth Gleeble Gumble Slorb Gleeble Gumble. I mean, yeah.
I can report you for this stuff. But first, of my pipe, I will take a puff.
Yeah, he's the same guy who didn't know what Europe was.
Why are you acting like that? But first, let me pull out a rabbit from my hat.
Okay, I think the out of every European, the easiest ones to rage bait are the Italians, because you literally just put like cream and pasta and bacon together and call it a carbonara, and you know, I mean, they go nuclear on you. They go nuclear. Where you put like banana on pizza.
I learned the stuff you want, so why are you mad? If you don't forgive me, I will be so sad.
Okay, I think we just add some random spells at the start. Said hi. You're 20 bullying a 14-year-old? No, it's just me. There's I'm the only one. Why do you use Unity and not Unreal Engine 5? Good point. That's why I made you moderator. If only there were 20 corn. 20 corns. Oh yeah, that would be so good. I'm way under your age, Miles, and I'm bullying you too. Oh no! It's the under-over attack. Miles, we all know you 6 or 7. Oh, that's epic. We got the chat memester. That's so funny. If there were 20 corns, each one can talking about the too many chefs in the kitchen analogy. Oh, that would be good. What is that you're mad about, man? Miles, I'm gonna have to time you out for 1 minute. I think you stepped over a line here. I'm gonna have to time you out. Oh shit, no. I didn't mean to. Shit. I hit us. I didn't mean to hide you. How can I unhide Miles? I just banned him from the channel. He's gonna have to log into his alt account. Shit. Shit. Oh man, why do they put those buttons right next to each other, man? Ah, god damn it. Miles, log into your other account, J. Yeah. They put those buttons right next to each other. God damn it. God damn it. Miles, why'd you have to make me do this, Miles? God damn it. Oh, okay. Oh, Jay's here. It's his alt. Okay, now I can time out you. There we go. Let's see. Put user in a timeout. Thanks for coming back on your alt. There we go. Miles' alt is Jay. I just timed him out there. What's going on? It's just normal. I'm just working. Really, I'm just working. Time me out again. He just took it like a good boy. Yeah. He's like, hello. You can time me out again. Logged into his alt and everything. Okay. Generate Gumble. And then I think it's the ability equals generator. Oh. Var new humble equals new humble. Yeah. What are you made about? What are you made of? And in that case, 70% water, 30% corn. Booyah. And 99% sex appeal. Bro, I'm trying to figure out which channel in the Discord I should send the farm game I was talking about. Yeah, I know which farm game you're talking about. I've seen it on Reddit. It's the farmer was replaced. You already banned my other account. You should be sorry. I'll have to think that one over, Jay. Thanks. I'll put that one. I'll file that with the other ones. Wait, new Gumball dot. Well, I think probably new Gumball. Is there like in it? In Gumball, yeah. You should initialize a Gumball with an ability. Or public void Gumball. Or public Gumball. Ability spec. Ability. I should already report you for this. Interesting. How does the penguin pet thingy work? Well, you can go on to the browser and play it. It just runs in WebGL. You got your dumb viewers bullying and they don't know any better. Don't insult my viewers. Don't insult my goddamn viewers. They know better. My viewers are smart. They're the smartest viewers on YouTube and Twitch. Don't you dare. Hello, Dhruv Patil. Nice to have you here. Did you unban Miles yet? I tried, but I can't. And it's all just subscribers. Yeah, I'm all about subscribers, man. I love my subscribers. You banned me for no reason. Hey, look, man, I'm just following the rules. I don't decide here. Dude, Jay, listen to me. There was a guy named Miles in here. He got banned. This place is not safe. Leave while you can. Yeah, Jay, there was a guy named... There was a guy named Miles in here. And Miles stepped out of line. And I showed Miles what's up and what's down. Let's put it that way. It's saying something about a password. Yeah, you have to make an account. Create account, and then you have to log in. Should say there, create account or something. Hey, no problem, TRA. Oh, just add Gumball. Divine Judgment of Cornwin. Yeah, yep. That's what this stream is all about. It's all about Judgment Day. You know, I could go on, but I choose to remain silent out of respect for the fallen. So today's stream is actually sponsored by Robber Island, where it turns out that the room is actually bigger on the inside. Once again, this stream is sponsored by Robber Island. The room is bigger on the inside. Vishnu, please protect Jay from these mods. These evil mods. Yeah. I mean, what can you say? What can you say? Jay is Velison? I think Jay might be Velison. Or maybe Velison was, God dang, it's laggy as hell. Like, laggy as in FPS, or laggy as in server lag? FPS wise, yeah. Sometimes that can be the browser, sometimes that can be, you know, other stuff. Hey yo, this game is fire. You have a short fuse. My fuse is the longest fuse you've ever seen. I promise you've never borne witness to a fuse longer than my fuse. And by God, will you never say such a thing ever again that I have a short fuse. Because as God is my witness, that will be the last thing you ever say. Let's see. Tough nut to bust. Yeah. Bust a nut, as Robert always say. God rest his soul. He's been DMing me a lot recently. I usually, I wake up with about 15 unread messages in the mornings these days. Sends me pictures of watches. Some pictures from the Minecraft servers of signs he's put down and traps he's walked into. Traps laid by Mega. Probably get the same things, yeah. A lot of Minecraft signs. I say, good stories, Robert. Why are you messing with me? What is it you're mad about? Can you tell me? I don't know that song, but... Wait, did I set it up so it's like an actual... No, I didn't. It's not a grid. He tells me about every creeper hole he makes or door that's broken. I mean, he keeps saying that he sends me messages like, I almost lost all my stuff. I'm like, well, okay. I mean, you didn't lose it though, right? So. Close does not shoot a hair. Good point. You make a stellar point there, my good sir. You post this on Discord? I'm gonna see. 1 second. Pull up. Pull up. The sticks. The sticks. So many sticks, so many ladders. Where's he getting these? This one? This one's fine. I could see this happening to me. I could see having a chest like this. But this? What the hell? This is much less criminal, but this is penguin robber. Oh yeah, I saw you left the building there. Yeah, the zombies are outside the TV. Penguin robber. He's got a lot of lore. It's a long story. Truth be told, very, very long story. Wait, is the pivot in the right place? How do I... am I the alpha? Yeah. Ow! Something like that. Am I right, boys? Who's with me? Is there a way to download this? No. No. It's only on during streams, and it's only in the browser. Wait, but why doesn't... Like that one scales fine. It's weird. I guess the spell name doesn't auto size, so. No? Okay. Now then. It still has a weird, like, offset or something. What's going on here, Felicia? I don't know. We're just, fixing with these, spells and whatnot. You know how it goes. Yeah, I think I'm not going to make it stretch. I think we'll just have it. Spell name, upper right corner. Oh. You gotta stop getting offended like that. I'm sorry. That is extremely offensive. I'm gonna have to time you out for that. That's extremely offensive. That is too far. You're gonna get a timeout for that. And I'm not offended, by the way. I don't get offended. I'm glad to be a part of this community. Been like 3 years at this point. Yeah, that's great. I love to hear that, man. We have a strong community here. Long-term members. Yeah, I mean, list goes on. I don't know why it's not moving. I guess it's probably the rotation. Like, if I turn it like that... No, it still doesn't move. Okay. Weird. Auto size, is that the issue? Jay's feeling a little Chico now? Yeah, for sure. Little Chica. That's a FNAF reference, by the way, guys. Chica from FNAF. Big inspiration. Why that GUI? Well, so basically, the reason I chose this GUI was my father used to work at this fishery, right? And where he'd gut the fish. And as he'd gut the fish, he noticed that there was something odd about the way that, you know, many of these fish were, how do you say, structured in the meat. And, well, as it turns out, he'd basically discovered this emerging parasite within the local fish population. And, you know, I mean, one thing leads to another, right? As it always does with these sorts of things. And without spoiling too much, basically, well, he saved the entire fishing industry of the country, okay? Does that answer your question? I think Blood is out there shooting the pongies. I'm so proud of this community. You guys played The Sims 3? It's a really good game, man. I'm crowd surfing on them. Just get away from them, okay? Get away from them. You get out there and you run away. Quick as frick. You know, keep jumping, run away. I'm spamming hearts with the YouTube thing, but I guess you don't notice. That's okay. May I ask, what is you and Jay getting mad about? Wait. Is that... Hold up, guys. I think Felicia W is Jay's third alt account. I did some sleuthing here. If you go on to Jay's account, Jay's @ is @FeliciaW. I think... Whoa. I think that Miles went to Jay, but has a sister named Felicia and jumped over to Felicia's account as a third alt. I don't think Miles... I think Miles is the brother of Felicia, but is using Felicia's phone as a third... That's trippy, dude. That's trippy. Yeah, I tried though. Yeah, see? He's admitting to it. Oh my god. I just wanted to see what you're mad about. This is like when you try to ban drugs. You just get black market ones. Yeah. Jay is the bootleg Miles, and then Felicia's the bootleg Jay. It just never ends. Bootleg after bootleg after bootleg. Right, because start hasn't run yet. Okay. Is this initialized in wake? They're killing you before we can do anything? Ah, shit, man. It's difficult. Can you please stop getting mad at me?
Oh, you make me so mad. I'm bubbling over.
This is me.
Oh.
Evil eye. Anything I ask, you say. Anything. Well, anything. In that case,
$500 donation. And I will give you everything. Everything you did, $500 donation. That's all I ask. It's not a big ask. Hmm? Hmm.
You can't say ass on this channel, Jay. I'm gonna have to time you out. That's not a loud word. You can't say that. I'm gonna have to time you out for that one, buddy. It's family friendly. Keep in mind. Keep in mind, guys. Did that to yourself, buddy. Did that to yourself. You don't act family friendly. You called me stuff? I never called you stuff. I would never call anyone stuff. In what context? Hey. Hey, hot stuff. Okay, maybe I would call someone stuff. Okay. Point proven. Touche. Touche. But that wouldn't apply to you, though. I wouldn't call you that. Jay is a 12-year-old girl named Felicia. We know who you are now. Hey, this is slander, Felicia. This is slander. I'm gonna have to time you out for that one. I think I'm gonna have to come in clutch and save Ball Sky. Penguin Pet. I'm gonna log in and rescue you. Okay? Okay. Where you at? Hey, home slice. I'm gonna save you, okay? Hey, don't shoot me, I shoot you, okay? You better watch yourself, okay, buddy? I can kill you with 2 bullets. That's right. Okay. Let me do this. Ah, shit. Ah! Ah! God damn it! Okay. I got this under control, buddy. I got this under control. Okay. Shit! God damn! Okay, wait. I got this under control, buddy. I got this under control. Oh, god damn, I'm out of bullets! Okay, I need more bullets. Okay. Wait. We can buy bullets in this shithole. Yeah, here we go. Oh, god damn. No.
What did you do up there, buddy? Okay, okay. Okay, there's gonna be a way out. There's gonna be a way out. I know this. Okay, okay, okay. I got this in the bag. I got this in the bag. Hey, chill out, Try 20. Try 20. I got this in the bag, okay? It's easy. It's easy. It's all about the flick of the wrist, man. It's all about the flick of the wrist. I'm almost out. Let me show you what it's really about, man. It's all about accuracy, man. You think this... I made it out! I'll lead them away from you, buddy. I got them away from you, pal. I did it. Ah, shit. Shit. No. Oh, man. Oh, man. You gotta have balls of steel to make it out of this one alive, man. Oh, shit. It's too much, man. Oh, man, they're coming for me. Yeah. Okay, okay, I'm safe, I'm safe. I'm safe. I did it, man, I did it. I brought back the glory. Time to shoot the stream layout. Watch out, I got a bullet coming for you guys. Stream viewers, here's your bullet. Well, I had to help out Try 20. He got stuck. The pongies were piled up by the door. I had to help a fella out. Someone had to do it. Oh, wait, it worked. Look. Wait, okay. Yeah, sometimes I have to show off a little bit to my viewers, you know, show that I'm still the king. Is there a new Miles law I made? Well, so basically, turns out, Jay is Miles, but Felicia is also Jay. So... But look at this, look at this. Groob Azum Bublem is a fire, wind, and magic spell. Groob Crew Crew Quim is a... It's all Groob. Oh. Dog phone keyboard. Miles Lore. Oh. Yeah, because I thought Law, you know, there's this show made by the creators of Phineas and Ferb, which is Milo Murphy's Law. You know, I thought maybe it's like a reference to that, but in like a super weird and niche way. This show here.
What game am I making? I'm making a game. So basically, back in the 1700s, right? Industrial Revolution was in full swing. And during that time, there was basically, I mean, you know, it was a unstable situation, but you know, what ends up happening really is that, you know, societies come and go, and essentially, yeah, that's the sort of game I'm trying to make these days. What happened in that Equine game you were playing? Oh, that's a long story, dude. That's a long story. There we go. So we have the Groob Bangle Quim, Groob Shuver Frium, Donk Bangle Fleam, and Donk Bangle Fium. Now, what could make sense, since we have the actual voice model, maybe the... I just asked you a question. So basically... because we have the voice model, we could have the word, but then we could have the actual phonetic word as well in the back end to compare, not just compare the raw words, but compare the phonetic word with, like the dictionary would have a phonetic, because I mean, real dictionaries do that too, right? They have the phonetic word. So we can see if I say groove in a specific way, what will the output result of that be, and compare against that rather than compare against anything else. So if I say groove bangle quim, let's see what the voice speech to text thinks I said. Okay, let's try it. Groob Bangle Quim. Yeah, it literally got Groob Bangle Quim. Literally spelled the same way. No, it's Bangle, not Bang L. But it's pretty much exact on the spot. That's nice. Let's try a Groob Shuvuk Fium. Let's try that one. See what it says. Groob Shuvuk Fium. Droop Chuvok Fium. I mean, I don't know if it heard the groob well enough. Groob Chuvok Fium. I don't think it got the message at all. I don't think it started it. Groob Chuvok Fium. Rub Shuwak. Wait, I think it's catching from the actual music as well. I'm gonna just mute the music for a while. Groob Shuvuk Fium. Grub Shuwu Walk Fium. I mean, if we trim that, it's still pretty off. That's still pretty off, man. Grub Shuvuk Fium. Grub Shuwek Fium. I mean, I think if we change it a little bit, we might have to change the words so that the words themselves, you know, like groob could be G-R-U-B instead of G-R-O-O-B. Or we could just have it be spelled like that, and like I said, have the back end words adapt to what the input ends up being here. Donk Bangle Fium.
Donk, bangle, fume. Okay, I mean, close enough, right? Fume. I think the fume one is fume. Donk, bangle, gleam. Donk, bangle, gleam. Nah, it's fleam. Donk, bangle, gleam. Sleem. Okay, I mean, let's try again. Donk, bangle, fleam. Okay, that one said fleam. F-L. But the thing is, like, gleam, sleem, fleam, I think, you know, it's all going to be close enough for it to be acceptable. So if we have, like, I mean, here the similarity is raw, though. Its similarity is 15%. I don't know why it's so rough on it. Oh, yeah, it's slorb, gleeble, gumble. Okay, yeah, of course. It's the similarity not to the spoken thing, but to the testing that I have. Okay. But, I mean, you need to get some raid or something. They keep coming. Yeah, like flies. I mean, this is pretty good, though. So I don't know why in the ability generator I think here I generate like level here. Right, level +2 inclusive. But that's the thing. So we need if we can have here deliveries equals 0 and then 0. And then we can just group it like this. If level equals 0, deliveries equals 1, and effects equals 1. And else if level equals 1. Well, I mean, 1 would just up the intensity, right? So that would up the intensity, and then we can do like else if level equals, yet again, at level 3, that's when you can start seeing like double effects or whatever, I would imagine, or something. Yeah, I'm gonna have to time you out, Jay. That's too much spam. I'm gonna have to give you a timeout there. But at least everyone loved me for doing my live streams. Am I right? We can do this. We're just ignore the level for now. And then if random.range is bigger than 80 var oh, it should be reverse. There. Oops. So now there should be a 20% chance that there's like a double ability, basically. So let's refresh this, and it should have either 1 or 2 effects. Okay, maybe it didn't. I guess that's the amount of the hell is that thing behind your corn avatar? You mean the chef guy or? A monitor. I don't know. I don't know why it's... Oh, the fire one is on by default. God damn it. That's the problem. I don't know which monitor you're talking about. Are you talking about the one that's really far away? Like far off in the distance? Because that's the stream layover. Why are you circle your head? I don't know what you're talking about. I have no idea what you're talking about. You've gone mad? Have you gone mad? Oh, the magic one is also... But yeah, if you shoot at it, you'll actually see the bullets on stream. So like if you shoot at the stream layover, you'll see them almost hit the stream screen.
Fume, stonk of crew, and azum. Okay, let's try this. Fume, stonk of crew, and azum. I guess the clip was probably too short. Fume, stonk of crew, and azum. I mean, that's pretty good. Let's try this. Stifty Brazig Bublem. Stifty Brazig Bublem. Stifty Brazig Bublem. I'm trying to say it in like ways that people would say it. Like just trying to see. Stifty Brassic. Brassic. Here's Brassic instead of Brassic. Brassig. You know, it's similar. Grub Shuvuk Fleem. Grub Shuvuk Fleem. But yeah, Fleem would be slime. Grub would be strong. Shuvuk is shock. So that's shock slime. Strong shock slime. Stifty Brassig Bublem. Stifty is also strong. I think all of these are strong. Yeah. Like Grub, Stifty, Fume, Stonk. It's all strong names. Brassig is fire, Bublem, bubbles. So that's fire bubbles. Strong fire bubbles. Stonk, Brassig, Bublem, Fleem. That is strong fire, bubbles, and slime. So bubble slime. Fume, Stonk of crew, and azum. I think we need to change the of and. But yeah. This also overlapping a bit into the frost there. But I mean, you know, this looks quite natural to me. And I can already decode it, so, you know. And the text-to-speech thing is accurate enough. But basically, if I speak these things enough times, I can figure out sort of what it's going to interpret it as, and then have that be the back-end truth, like the phonetic truth for how is this word supposed to be pronounced. But like here, Stifty, Brassig, Fume, that's strong fire projectile. Quim, Stonk of Agweeb and Agweeb. Oh shit. Okay, yeah, it's water and water. It's a water spell. I guess I didn't make it so the effects are unique, but that's interesting. Stifty Shuvuk Bublem. But I mean, you know, I guess a spell could have fire and fire, but that, I don't know, I feel like that's pointless. I don't think that should make sense. Donk Shuvuk Bublem. That's strong shock bubbles. Stifty Shuvuk Bublem. That's also strong fire bubble, strong electricity bubbles. So 2 strong electricity bubble attacks. Nice. I mean, this is pretty good. Now just imagine you're buying these from a store. Speak them to your slorb. But then, yeah, basically, because the Grub Azum Shroom. I like that name. Grub Azum Shroom. It sounds... That sounds like someone sat down and wrote down this name. It's this. That doesn't feel randomly generated. Stonk Crew Fume. Donk Agweeb Fume Quim. Donk Agweeb Fume. I mean... Hey. Now my game crashes, but you know. There's something in the background causing crashes. I don't know. It's usually when I stream. Doesn't usually crash when I'm not streaming, so. It is what it is. But I was gonna end here anyway. You know, it's 4 p.m. here. You guys have winter time now, so you're closer to my time zone. But it's 4 p.m. And yeah, I'll be streaming tomorrow. But then... Ah, shit. Ad break? Okay, I'll wait for the ad break to finish. Just in case there's anyone here who who's watching and is affected by ads. I don't know anyone who is. Miles is back. Yeah, I mean, I could have locked in harder, but I was having too much fun with Miles and Jay and Felicia. And it's, you know, it's good lore, good lore. Good lord. Yeah, I think, you know, I was worried a bit there when I was working on the text thing that it wasn't going to work. Like, it was, because it was so fickle, you know? But it seems to be quite robust now in terms of how it was structured now and the sort of output it gave. But we'll see if it holds up, you know, if someone comes in with a shitty laptop speaker. But I mean, you know, that's why we do tests and stuff. I did ban your account. I don't know how you came back. You were like the curse that never lets go, the curse of Akataka. So like I was saying, ads are over. I will be streaming tomorrow, but then I will be gone until November 9th because I will be in the United Kingdom of England. And by that I mean I'll be only in England. I will be visiting Birmingham, Hayworth, and London. So those are the plans that I have. I will be gone for an extended time. But I will be streaming tomorrow, but I'm leaving tomorrow evening in the night. Your dad's from Birmingham. Crazy, innit? Black Sabbath is from Birmingham. And my dad, Ozzy Osbourne. I'll get corn. But yeah. So I'll be gone for a while. But then I'll be back at some point. November 9th. Mark the date. Are you going to get England girls? Oh my god, Miles, I'm gonna have to time you out for that one. That's too much. It's the end of the stream. Your timeout is not even gonna run out until the stream is over, but just because you stepped over the line there, I'm just gonna have to time you out. Anyway, you all have a great rest of your day. I'll see you all tomorrow, eventually. It might be that I won't stream, but I'm gonna try to stream tomorrow. But if not, see you November 9th. The day of reckoning. So yeah, a great rest of your day. Goodbye, good evening, and good night.